All right, I'm live. I'm going to be streaming some more Genshin Impact. I did say that I was going to finish up Yuan Kane's Turnfire last night. I was delayed a bit because of, well, I guess you could say nature called. So, and, I was also making dinner like late at night. So that's why I didn't stream this last night. So this means I have a lot of Genshin to get through today. So my goal is that I will do this. I will get as much done. I will get these 2 quests done. After that, I will hold off on Genshin until something else limited time comes in because look, I have an October lineup to get back on. This is kind of a little delay to that from those. Uh, yeah. So yeah, I have other games like Bayonetta 2 here that I just got. The Bayonetta games. Kind of want to get back on it. And yeah, I'm gonna keep this little ramble short because well, I did receive some constructive criticism recently. That maybe I should tone down the rambles in my streams. And also, the big one is how I keep comparing Genshin Impact to this. And, well, my fellow Genshin sister has a point because yeah, talk about it quite a good amount of times. So, hey, fair point. So, I think what I will look into doing, maybe starting sometime soon, maybe I can just dedicate an hour to just ramble about, games and other shit. Just have the category just say just chatting, just to make it clear, hey, just gonna talk for a bit. I think 1 hour is good enough because I don't want my voice to get all exhausted. So yeah. Anyway, to kind of, but I will dedicate this last bit of talk before I start to this. This will be brief. Kachina. She's a godsend when it comes to rock climbing because getting her now makes rock climbing less of a slog to get through. So, I'm very glad I got her. So, whenever I explore, I'm going to rely on her. When I'm doing fights and such, I'll put in the bench. I'm using baseball logic on that one. Yeah. Whenever I'm exploring, I'll burn her out. But when it comes to when I know there's combat involved, I'm gonna bench her just out of because she's my go-to rock climber. Which is why I keep switching to her because it's like, yeah, she can boost the rock climb, and I love that. Hey, you know what? At least I'm not playing Fortnite. I heard that game's overrated. So, I mean, look, if you really had to tell me whether I should play, like, if what I'm saying is, if a bunch of gamers were coming to me and say, hey, is it Genshin Impact or Fortnite you would rather play? And I'd say, Genshin. Why not? I like world building in games rather than just play a what, a game where you build forts and there's like a bunch of like IPs that get represented. It's like, so what? It's the first person shooter Super Smash Brothers game. Yeah, and also it didn't look that impressive to me. So what would be the point? This, on the other hand, original characters, vast world building. Is it a 10 out of 10 game? No. I'll take it. Take it for what it is. I've said before, I'm kind of surprised I ended up enjoying this more than I assumed I would. Because I thought, whatever, didn't. But no, I actually give it a try and I liked it. I'm liking it. For a number of things, really, but you could say the little touches are are kind of some of the reasons why I like it. So yeah, I'm okay. Kachina's in my party, and let's see, what do we got here? Okay, let me get back. Oh yeah, it's this one right here. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, whoops. Give me a minute. I goofed up on that one. I thought Pancakes just messaged me. That's what I was like wondering. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to finish this quest first, and then I'm going to do the I'm going to deal with the big fish afterwards. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I just realized my sound's not on. Hold on. This fucking mouse, I swear. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick.
If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together?
All right.
If something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
Oh, I almost fell. Okay. Oh, and real quick, just in case, yeah, in extension to the comparison being made in the past, there is another one I will put this into effect as well. Because I did mention this game too. I think I'm also pretty much or fuck, let me rephrase that. What I said about the often made comparison I made, the same I'm going to apply to the comparisons I made towards the amount of dialogue in this and the amount of dialogue in Xenogears. Because, hey, look, some games are just going to have lengthy bits of dialogue. And, I guess, and also further extension, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4. There. Because, you know what? I made my point a few times already. It's pretty much being a dead horse, or beating other dead horses, if I just kept repeating myself. And hey, maybe, look, I guess the next time I'll ever bring up any of those games is when I eventually review it. I think that's like a fair reasoning to add going forward on that. And you know, if I ever touch, or excuse me, not touch, when the day arrives that I dive into The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and let's say I mention that game from time to time, my only excuse would be for me to say, all right, well, I'm going to take a break from, I'm going to call it a session for Genshin Impact today. I'm going to switch to The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's probably the only excuse I would ever mention that game while I'm streaming this. But only as like a end of stream like announcement. I think that, I mean, in all fairness, I think that would be fair game. So, yeah. Okay, so it's going to be right here. Scions of the Canopy. So I'm going to go here. Watch it. No fall damage. There we go.
Tony, what were you thinking going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Liar!
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too?
The Mountain King.
Tonight.
The Mountain King, isn't that...
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner.
Sorry, I was thinking,
Hello again, honey.
Okay, pardon me for, thinking about what the reference was likely, but I realized, I was thinking, wait, Chi-Chi's dad, like, wasn't he called the Mountain King too? And I realized, wait a minute, he was called the Ox King. Whoops. So that was why I...
The traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to...
I mean, look, Dragon Ball was, what was it? It was inspired greatly by a Chinese, story, The Journey of the West. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that would be
So you're
drawn upon in this game, too.
Well, I'm Trinidad.
After all,
Apparently, you helped
Genshin
me
was,
today, so
made in China, so...
just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people.
I just have a bit of a trivia...
Take advantage of their host's generosity.
Sometimes I spout trivia here and there. Okay.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please. They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich, that's his name.
Wait,
Fuck. I always get him and Kachina's names mixed up, and it's because of the ch at the, that's in both their names. That's why I get their names kind of goofed
I heard
up.
that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now. That's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Paimon is now...
My dear traveler.
Okay.
You are very perceptive. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got.
I can do silly cough noise too. Although it is starting to become cold and flu season around around here, which
Okay.
I hope I didn't jinx myself on that one.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the scions of the canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan. Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation.
I'm just gonna let
during a
this
makeshift
autoplay.
ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded Nah during the ceremony.
He did.
She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really
It's kind of cold in my house a little bit, so I got the heater on. So
yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role. Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And
Sorry.
Fortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing.
I don't know
he said when I
if my
asked
mic
him
was
to
on
host
when-
a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule.
I was clearing my throat, so
Ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price.
that's why I was looking away for a bit.
No other concept exists in that boy's brain. I'm not the one to usually talk about facts, but I'm convinced that he got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think? Well, there's only a few days left before the ceremony. We can't afford to waste what little time we have on negotiating with him. No, I much prefer if you would consider taking his place. Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Hoonie was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. Let's see.
Oh, whoops, sorry. The hero's right. Yeah, you punkies, Turnfire Act 2. Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Achoo! Curse it!
It's cold season already.
Behind his back!
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we
speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for.
How you know what? He's equally annoying as Paimon.
Pretty hurtful.
Ugh, never have we heard such praise and blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes. We spit in your face.
Oh, what? So this game actually has like some.
To explain.
I know this game was like rated T, but
Sure.
didn't expect dialogue like up yours. I thought this game was at least sanitary in terms of dialogue. I guess not.
I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it. You, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure. Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the scions of the canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! Ugh, I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but
Yeah, I was actually told that
on top of that, I'm
Kanich and Aha is voiced by Naruto and Sasuke in the Japanese version.
works for both of us. I've heard that the most
So I can imagine how Aha is just as annoying in the
each other's.
Japanese dub of the game.
What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
I could see casting Sasuke for Kanich. And when I say the characters from Naruto, I'm referring to the voices in the original cast. But I could see casting the guy that voices Sasuke as Kanich. But I can just imagine Naruto's Japanese voice voicing Hal, and I'm just like, don't know if I want to hear that. Emotional support. So I couldn't resist. Okay, so go to the mountain. Easy. Wait, what? What the hell? Are you serious? Oh, that's nice. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? How do I get up there? Nice. Spider sore, spider sore. Sorry. Okay, yeah, alright, I can see the Chocobo familiarity. Oh, kind of runs like one. Alright. Yeah, this is I dig this.
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the Flame Bearer must collect a kindling of the Sacred Flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the Sacred Flame pillars.
Take a shot of Fireball Cinnamon Whiskey
Where the Mountain King
every time the
lighting
name
branches
Sacred Flame is said.
along the way. The most skilled
Participation is 100% optional.
all of this without touching the ground once. As much
If you
as I
decide to take up that challenge, drink responsibly.
capable of this.
Wow! You can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground? Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The Flame Bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
If you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today's just a...
You know,
the order doesn't.
upon reflection, I think Ahau is the most annoying character in this game, and I thought it was Paimon.
All the braziers.
At least Paimon is considerate. Ahau is just an asshole.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
A purifying sacred flame. Smaller flames split from the stadium of the sacred flame, intended for the Turnfire Night ritual conducted by the Scions of the Canopy. They contain a blessed power that dispels the darkness. Interact with lit braziers. To obtain the sacred flame's protection, then collect and throw flame flame grenades to cause explosions that will scatter the abyss's power. Okay.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission.
Wait a minute.
There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
I'm going the wrong way. Wait, what? Is that one of them? Okay, I gotta try this again. What? Oh, whoops. That ain't it. Okay, that explains it. He could have just said ignite the portals. That would have been a lot easier. Okay. So where the hell are the other portals at? Well, that was easy. Okay. Wait. Okay, so
That should be all the Braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
who is just right there? Okay.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Okay, so yeah, this is not gonna take very long. I mean, that was rather short. Okay. I take it I get Kanichi after this third act. Which means I'm stuck with that annoying shit that comes with him. You know what the funny thing is? Ahau? I know I said this last time. Reminds me of my running gag with the pimp squirrel. Because as far as the current running gag visually is concerned, it's just a PNG of a squirrel with deal with it glasses and a gold chain added to it. And let's just say, in terms of like humor goes with the pimp squirrel, like I generally made his personality like, you know, like he always gets on my nerves. So Ahau's kind of like that running joke of mine. So it's just like, geez, like when did this game start hitting home regarding my sense of humor? It's like, good God, I didn't think they would. It's just merely coincidence. All right, anyway. All right, let's do that. Here we go. Look, Kanichi, I'm sure is cool, but man, his sidekick's annoying. Probably more annoying than Paimon. I know I'm ripping myself. I'm just. Yeah, you know, despite I only got what? 6, 7 hours of sleep, I still feel tired. Well, that was a landing.
Traveler? Paimon?
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Hey there, nice to see you again.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first
Hold on.
choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Okay, I thought I was hearing like children, like
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know.
I thought there was like children,
Suspect Elder Trinidad has
like
something
yelling in game. I bet it was actually coming from outside.
Resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
Sorry, Toki, can't do Royal Drone request.
If he really asked us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later. Good. See you soon.
Kenichi's deal started. You know, I'm ditching the Chocobo dinosaur, as I'm gonna call it. You know what? Oh wow, I could just. Okay, that's some pretty funny shit there. Whoops.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Why do I get the feeling there's something sketchy about Trinidad? Like, he's not who he seems to be.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King. It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable.
I know why I'm feeling a little sleepy. It's because
energy.
I had some pretzels yesterday. It's the salt, damn it.
But I understand that you have a lot of
I really need to cut back on the
experience
sodium,
with this, and
if
you seemed
anything.
to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body.
Pardon me on
freeing
the
us from this ever-looming
behind-the-scenes
threat
stuff,
for
but
many years to come.
Traveler?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. If that's all you really need to know, the ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Karich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Okay. Ah, damn it. Pause due to focus experience mode while being... Wait. Oh, I see now. I was like wondering why the hell can't I do Act 3? And I'm like, oh, it's because I gotta do this shit first. I'm like, well, okay. I'm sorry if there's like some dialogue I wasn't paying attention to. Again, I'm a little tired today. At least, look, at the very least, I'm able to power through this. All things considered. And I'm also, I'm starting kind of easy, so I'm getting a little warmed up before I tackle the big fish, which is going to be, which is going to take a little bit more time than, we're just going to take more time than this. But I'm forced to do the big fish side quest before I finish the Kinich one. Meh.
Mulani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
All right. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it. Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh, they're moldy as all get out. Ugh. Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations.
Okay, that was line delivery there.
Too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go? Hey, I'm not any better, and I wouldn't even know what to buy. How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
How about 2 copper pieces? How about 3 copper pieces? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that works too.
When I heard haggling, yeah, that's why I made it.
I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. Alright, let's meet back here later.
It was a reference to Avatar: The Last Airbender when Aang was trying to haggle a pirate for a scroll.
Let's go.
It's a small plot detail. I'm not giving away too much about that show. But this doesn't involve pirates, so yeah, I know there was like a reference that didn't really connect very well to this, but oh, whatever. I'm just having a little fun. Although the Gurren Lagann reference I was totally making yesterday, oh, I couldn't resist. Because of this thing here, the tipsy-turvy. Okay, you know what? What the hell is Kachina supposed to be? Like, what's with the ears? What's with the tail? Like, what is that about? What is that about? Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Pardon me for the pause here. It's been kind of on my mind. I should have looked this up last night. I was just... Hold on. Kachina. Genshin Impact. No.
I can do it.
Kachina. Genshin Impact.
It's fine. I can definitely do it. Right?
I also found out Alien Isolation is getting a sequel, which... Okay. Hope it's good. Because I hear the first one was good. Anyway, side tangent, brief one aside. Let me look. What is she supposed to be? Okay, it's not saying much. She's based off a Pika mouse. A Pika mouse. I would have not thought of that. What do Pika mouses look like? Is that what Pikachu was like modeled after? Because I mean, Pikachu is a mouse, so.
I just saw a brick that wasn't properly stacked. What should I do?
So Pikas are small round-bodied mammals native to Asia and North America that are often mistaken for mice. Alright. Interesting. I've never heard about them until now, so hey. Sometimes you learn stuff from this game, of all places.
Hey there, Yellowbath. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Moalani, back from the pilgrimage.
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right, all right. such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Wow, that was amazing, Mualani!
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowfath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come cheap.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you? Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her. I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this crate of juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back. We're back. How's everything going? Wow, this place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day clearing out debris from the bottom of the spring. Did you guys get everything?
Oh, we brought back tons of stuff! We set it down near the cave entrance.
All right then, roll up your sleeves, everyone, and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you 2 take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand? So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there.
Time skip!
So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
It looks amazing! I had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort. Still, I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Atea over, huh?
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amina set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Atea volunteered. So she's on watch tonight.
I see. Well, guess the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it. Well, let's call it a day then. Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
Shit, I'm hearing sirens. Sounds pretty serious. Okay, so they were going that way. I thought they were going this way, but...
get a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, good night! Blymont's exhausted. We really went all over the place today, didn't we?
I've been traveling for like an hour and 8 minutes, and I'm not.
Anyway, we need to be well rested for the party tomorrow, so let's head inside.
Yes? What is it, Fluffy boy? What is it, my sweet Fluffy boy? You want more? You want some more of the dank catweed? Wait, what?
Why now?
Huh? What's with all the noise?
Did I just hear Piper going as a snore? Like, what kind of fucking...
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
Wow.
Whoa, Ani? What's going on? Where did all these monsters come from?
It's the Abyss. Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak.
It's the Shadow Realm.
I'll take you somewhere safe.
They're beings from the Shadow Realm.
Mulan,
Sorry.
a little help over here. We can't hold them back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there. Really? That's perfect. I've been waiting for the chance to fight by your side. Hang in there. We're here to help.
Have they been contaminated by the abyss?
No, they are humans. Destroy them.
Let's hope we put up a good fight.
Alright, let's finish this thing.
Thank you.
Be gone, heartless!
Go help the others.
No, they got the chocobo dinosaurs too? What the fuck?
Propagate!
Oh, no, 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 wrong one, wrong one. Shit.
Need a sir?
Oh, there you are.
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from. Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation. Amina!
Oh, it's you three. Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down.
They must create abyssal pylons. I've never played StarCraft, but I know that meme.
Abyssal pylon? What's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as soon as possible. Otherwise, the endless hordes of monsters will exhaust our defenses.
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about. They're their numbers suggest there might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
Alright, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing! On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina. Off we go.
Lualani, is that the pylon?
That's it, all right. Come on, let's get...
Well,
rid of this thing.
all right.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Oh no. I got.
What the hell?
That should do it, right?
I don't see any more monsters, so... Looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes, but... That's how our ancestors have always lived. Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option. Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
You're right. Lualani, look! They're coming from that direction!
I don't want since I last there. I saw their faces.
Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations. We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us. Let's move.
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
Need a surfboard?
Off we go. Ah.
we go.
Atea, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Where do you think? If I'm here, means that thing is long gone. I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mulani and Atea. What's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Atea took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor.
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits?
After I'm done with this quest, I'm gonna make myself lunch.
This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
Or at least snacking on something.
Atea!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
Atea! Atea! Wait, what do you mean? What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
Hold on. Alright, let's check it out.
How can that be? I never knew that was even possible.
Atea!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright? I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it? You're sure?
Of course.
Good. Good.
Thank goodness.
You scared us all half to death just now.
A group of young tradespeople race forward, surround you, and they toss you in the air over and over. As it, man, the text goes so damn fast before I can finish.
We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss.
Now, if the dialogue is short in the Chinese or Chinese version, it would have been nice if the English localization would have reduced the wording to help read the text enough.
And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid.
I don't
Let's
know.
make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed. Got any other secret powers I should know about? But seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Did they like do the claps with like
I almost forgot you had that
mics like
ability.
this?
You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse
I don't know.
Devotion's tears, didn't you? That was some quick thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
Well, just take a nap outside in this thunderstorm. Hopefully, lightning zaps you. With doubt still lingering in your heart, you return to the inn to rest until the next morning, until it's time for the hot spring party.
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid! Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there if they need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right, sounds great.
Mualani,
Yeah?
you've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Atea, what's going on? You're acting strange. Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements. It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave, and because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left. Oh.
Damn.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day.
You know,
But I've done what I needed to do.
given
The future is in your hands now.
given how serious this conversation is, why the hell's the music so upbeat? It's the most jarring, like, execution of a scene I've experienced in this game. It's like, you know, Atea's pretty much accepted death, and you're hearing all this festive, joyful music in the background. Oh. It just dawned on me, like, because I was like thinking, like, because I think I was more invested in the dialogue, but when I started hearing the music a little bit more clear, I'm like, wait, why is the music so upbeat for a scene that's set, you know, has a serious conversation?
Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me? A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me?
Everyone had a great time amid the festive atmosphere. When it comes time to go to Atea, when she reaches her group, she pats Milani on the shoulder lightly.
Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
Oh, I see now. This is why I gotta get the flowers thing done before I can get back to. Okay, fair enough. And you know what? At least Act 3 of the Yupan term fire is like shorter. Fine.
I can do it.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to.
I can do it. It's fine. I can definitely do it.
Alright. I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and feed my brother's cat, Luna, real quick, because, sounds like she's hungry. And also, I'm gonna feed myself some snacks. Oh, whoops. Alright. I'll be back. Where's my air can at? All right. I'm back. Went to go feed my brother's cat. I also got myself some pretzels to snack on. I tend to go with pretzels with snacks when I'm gaming. Not messy. No mess at all.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days.
I also had to order something on DoorDash, which I don't really rely on too much unless time's on my side.
Really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholosaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually. Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
I'm guessing Atea just passed away in this game.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
She looked way too excited given her tone of voice. Like, what the fuck was that about?
Hey, Mualani!
Holy shit.
What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
Kachina's with me.
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the rite of resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
Alright, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit.
Wait a minute. So, Kachina fell in battle. And yet there's a door of resurrection? So... What about Taya? When she dies, is that it? Or what?
Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Tevat. You know about that, right? That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Tevat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe. Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know? We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Black stone under a white stone. Just a heads up, if I'm gone for like a few minutes, it's because I'm bringing in my DoorDash delivery. It's just coffee and a can of air duster. Cost me like $30 though. But that's because the coffee, the 2-pack of air cans, and plus the tax and delivery rate, which fine, and also the tipping of the driver. So it's like, look, I want them to do their job. I want to make sure they're, you know, they're honestly doing me a favor. So I'm like, look, I mean, consider it a consequence on me for not getting my ass to the store, doing that shit on my own. It's just like, look, time's not really on my side. I actually want to get this done, and honestly going to the store is going to delay that. So, besides, I should be getting payday like next week, I want to say. Yeah, 2 days from now, actually, for one of them. All good. I just got to cut back on taking Uber from time to time because that's been chewing up my fucking finances a little bit.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Oh, fuck you, assholes. Oh, wait a minute. Stay in a second frame. Let me just go right there. Shit. I don't know why I was going all that way there. Oh, actually. Yep. Let me do this first. Actually, while I'm at it, damn. Insufficient. Damn. Okay. Back to here. Did I just say Paimon, the best travel companion ever?
Ooh, this place is packed already.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle.
Or like the most annoying travel companion ever. Although Aha does top that now.
Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Aren't you?
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
Hey, look! It's about to start.
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Warriors of Netland, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Netland's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Oh, wow. Oh, this guy. Oh, the song's gotta be in Chinese. I don't. Hello.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on?
This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't...
Why was she going like this for?
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YM recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
It's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Maybe the YM interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. I don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a
good
means
point.
by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat. Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
Yes, were you not listening, Paimon?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
Okay, my apologies for the delay going on. I just got what is it? Got a phone call, but I don't know who it was. I have a feeling it might have been my DoorDash deliverer that might have called because there needs to be a substitution on the order. So I said, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together.
Yeah, because I need to dedust my PC. It's been months.
She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind.
Hello, fluffy boy.
Could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean?
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the form...
Oh, damn it. Sorry.
That may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is
fucking
something
ear.
similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now.
Traveler? What do you think?
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm keeping track of my order recently.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate. Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all.
Okay, I can imagine where this is going. Hot damn!
But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
If she's alive, that is. Or, you know, if her body's lying in state.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of contending fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro.
Yeah, Mavuika's
at the breaking point.
recruitable. I just gotta finish this quest to get her. I actually want to acquire her in my party.
To save our strength to defend the tribes.
I really need a badass fire type.
The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me. The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wayab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon,
Cutscene.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
Il Capitano.
The secret.
I wish I could read the rest of it. It just goes too quick.
Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled.
Oh shit, okay.
Use is the gnosis in your hands.
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
What? She wears fucking shades? Okay, I want her in my fucking party soon, damn it.
Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Dude, holy shit. Alright. Damn! Okay, seriously, I want her in my fucking party soon. Shit. No wonder. No wonder I'm recommended to do this sooner. Damn.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Okay. I hope I get her soon, because all I can say about that was hot damn! No, seriously, that cutscene was kick-ass.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hold on, I'm checking my, I'm just monitoring my DoorDash order stuff.
Never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
It's too bad she's gonna be a level 1 when I, acquire her, because that's usually the default level. I mean, given how skilled he is, why would she be a level 1?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals.
Game logic.
The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own...
Gnosis. Okay, that's plural for gnosis. Alright.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
Okay, so in between this little kid, it's these two that are my next two characters. If what I'm
No, we're running out of time.
what I'm assuming's the case.
The wound I inflicted.
Oh, we're running out of time. How fitting, because I'm actually running out of time myself because I got until tomorrow to get these two characters.
I'm sure you noticed the power that came to his
At least that's what I think is going on here.
Masters of the Nightwind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kanich, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Seat Lali. She should know.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Okay, hold on.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Alright, just a moment. Checking DoorDash again. Just to make sure. Okay. Sorry about that.
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
All right. What happened?
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Well,
Once
don't
we
be so
find
sure.
China's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Everyone really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Well, yes. What is it, Fluffy boy? Oh, nice. Venture rank 30.
Propagate!
Okay, so I have to keep going on this chapter a little bit more.
That's Wina, the tribal chief.
Jessica.
Nice to see you again, Wina. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me
Alright,
why you
hold
need
on.
it first.
Just a moment. Okay. Okay, just one more moment. Just... Alright.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
Hold on. Alright.
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wina. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wina? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wina, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river, but the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him.
Okay.
Where can we find him?
I was just thinking about that, Hot Spring Buddies comment that, moving on.
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the
Hold on.
scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
The reason I keep checking my phone is because I'm monitoring my DoorDash, because once it arrives, I would like to bring it in.
That's me. Did you need something? What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Okay. Alright, hold on just a quick second. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab my DoorDash order. Be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Got my coffee brewing, and I got my de-duster can. Oh. Yep. Oh, good thing it tells you do not shake. Okay. Well, I'll worry about de-dusting my computer until after I'm done with this session. That's good. That's gonna be the first priority. Wait.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 more in total. Deal?
Deal.
Okay.
Wait.
Sorry.
Really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right. That's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Pajatan or
Excuse me. Do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both. Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Bichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Bichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Bichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Bichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Bichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind.
What the hell? Someone like launched a balloon up. What the fuck happened? Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. I was just like wondering what the fuck was that about.
It's just Melko and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything. Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malko's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But, anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Okay. Oh shit! I got a little carried away. Well, thankfully I have an easier way to gain up. Oh, fucking hell! Oh, fucking hell, I can't fucking see. Dude, that's some bullshit right there. Is there a way I can do this quicker? No, I guess not. Ah, damn it. Okay. Fuck that. Oh, what? Oh, bullshit. Okay. Got Kachina back. Wait, how come she's not fully healed? Oh, I can get Pyra now? Ah, shit. Nice. There we go. Could have just done it that way.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor. Go ahead. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might
Kachina's
also be
with
alive,
us.
fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Damn it.
Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
Sorry, pal.
Oh, shit.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Congratulations! Hey, you hear that?
closer. Hey. You.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on already!
I'm a bit rusty.
Oh, fuck off!
No! I messed up. Again.
Damn it! Okay, so I'm gonna have to swap what's her name, Kachina out, because I didn't think I was gonna fight. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, let me get rid of Kachina in my party. Right.
As you wish.
Actually, while I'm on that... Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that process sometime. Oh, hold on a minute. There we go. Alright, now let's go. There we go. What? Okay, now this is why I wish I had Kachina in my party. But All right. All right.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all.
I've made all the.
Already went through this.
I'll help you. Go ahead. After Malco, if I had have always.
But that the Pyro Arc.
There, all right. Let's get to it. I'll. Make sure you prepare your.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer. Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone! I must leave no stone unturned. Please stay indoors until the storm passes. I will deal with any urgent outdoor business.
Damn it.
Propagate!
Come a little closer.
Leave it all to me.
Fucking hell, dude. Wow.
You're in for a little shock.
Dude, what the fuck?
Scatter! Spring forth!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come on. Alright. No, target the fucking mage thing!
My.
Steady as stone.
Where did he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
It was my honor.
Damn it!
to serve you.
Come a little closer. Blitz. I knew I
Fuck, of course!
home.
For fuck's... What is with the fucking auto-aim on this? I can't... I'm trying to focus on one enemy and... Got these assholes, like, on my ass. Okay, wait. Big guys go first. Oh, fuck off already! For fuck's sake! Damn it! Okay. Okay. Let me try to see if I can figure out how to remedy this. Fine, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna try to do what the train guide's telling me to do. God, it's just... Wait, what? Why am I all the way over there? Actually, yeah, let's... Whoops.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Ad Astra Abyss...
With Catherine's help, you start filling out the forms, enter a name between the assistants and out. You step out of ink with the stack of forms also gradually shrinks. As you finish the last form, both Catherine and you breathe a sigh of relief.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Oh, whoops. No. Look, I got other shit I need to worry about in this game, so...
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is.
Well, tomorrow... Today's not Tuesday, so... Oh. Oh, goodness. Sorry, my eyes twitching. I was going just fine until this difficulty fucking spike kicked in. And again, this is just, once again, this is something I thought I had the hang of, but nope. Okay, I need to figure out what the... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take time to try to ascend and level up my characters to see if I can get them stronger. Okay, where can I get that shit? Alright. Alright.
Propagate! Is this an answer from this world?
I must leave no stone unturned.
What the fuck? Oh my goodness.
Propagate!
Yeah, I see that. Suggested way to train your characters could be found in the training guide. I'm trying to fucking enhance Lisa, and one of the things was to do this. I'm still getting my ass kicked. And I do not want to lower difficulty because of... I worried that I'm just going to revert to, God, I'm just... Alright.
Come a little closer.
Okay. So my eye was twitching again, so I was just trying to relax a bit. Also, I was trying to calm down because I was just like, I'm getting kind of a little... You know, after going through this struggle from time to time, I get it. This isn't designed to be played as like a smooth experience, like main quest at your own pace, side quest at your own pace, limited time events. Well, actually, you gotta do those when you can. And daily commissions at your own pace. This game... Alright. It's this character progression system is exactly why I keep taking breaks from Genshin Impact. I'm going to keep playing. And granted, I know I've been going on and on about how much I don't like this, but again, whenever I encounter this shit, it does irritate me. Because I actually like it for the vast world building and characters. It's just... And, you know, without naming any games or anything, without naming any RPGs, for that matter, I played a bunch of them where character progression was smooth sailing. Was there some hurdles along the way, like, oh, I had to level up a bit? Yes. But it doesn't require, like, a bunch of, like, it doesn't require, like, 5 things that you got to keep in mind, and then... Honestly, if I happened to be one of the developers, I would have told half the crew saying, "Hey, don't you think this is like overcomplicating gameplay here?" That's just my feelings within this game. And I know this isn't the first time I've said it, but again, it's just... I know this game wants me to play it how MiHoYo wants me to play it. That doesn't mean you have to love every single facet of the development designs of this game. So, I shall continue. I shall find a way to get the sun, because I got until tomorrow to get these 2 characters. And yeah, should have done this sooner, but still, I would have to do this, which would still take time. Okay. Hold on. Door slam, I thought. Sorry. I thought my brother was like home earlier than intended. No, but he'll be home tomorrow. I would think he would be heading on his way by now. Alright. Alright, let's go grab some more items.
For afternoon tea.
What? What is that door slam I'm hearing from... It's like really loud, like I can hear it through my window, even though it's closed. Wait. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, come on. I thought I had them.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh no, I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
Blitz.
Come on.
Leave it up to me.
Still breathing.
Okay. Let's try that. I'm not gonna go for the electrohypnostatus or whatever you call it because that thing is like really damn tough. Which is what's fucking bullshit about this sometimes. And I'm hurt, so.
think, cutie?
Okay, there are the Valberries. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? Get off.
Is this an answer from this world?
Where are the other Valberries? I can barely fucking tell where they're at. That's what's... And I'm trying to speed this up a bit so I can get a move on to the quest I'm wanting to get back to.
Come a little closer.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Surrender and I'll be gentle.
I must leave no stone unturned. A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Oh, great. Now, last thing I need is to fight the electro hypostasis. Yep. And that's the pain in the ass part. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap out Lisa for somebody else because she's gonna give that character more HP that way.
I can't wait any longer.
Okay, now another thing I'm gonna do is go to that one and switch to Animo. Okay, that was the wrong one. There we go. That's the one. Alright.
Nice and spicy.
What the fuck? Okay.
Mighty mythical beast.
Someone needs. As a good knight should. Leave it all to me.
Bullshit! Ow! Shit.
Nice and spicy. Booba, get them.
Ow! Fuck!
Stop it now.
Dude. And this is how I'm supposed to level up Lisa to fight this prick? Fuck! I don't want to lower difficulty because I don't want to... There's something about saying it will not... That's what I'm afraid of. But at this point, I feel like this game's giving me no choice but to fucking do that. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee. I need to kind of take a breather for like a minute or two. Make no mistake, I enjoy this game, as I said before, because of the vast world building and characters. Come on, for fuck's sake. What is this thing? There we go. Got it. Be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right. I'm gonna try with a different character because this is getting ridiculous. Oh, I'm actually right there. Never mind. Okay. Oh, what? Where do I... Go to collect. Wind Wheel Aster. Oh my god. Okay. Let me check. Genshin Impact lowering difficulty. Alright. I'll consider doing the lower difficulty, but if this fucks my progression up, I'm not going to be happy about that. So I'm going to try fighting this thing once, and then if I lose, which is most likely, I'm going to drop the difficulty, see if I can beat this prick.
Nice and spicy. That really hurt.
usual.
Alright. Okay, once confirmed, the world level will be decreased by 1. The level of points in the open world will decrease. The rewards from leyline blocks and sunny drops will decrease. You'll be unable to readjust your world level for the next 24 hours. Okay, fine. If this will make fights easier, so be it. I'm getting kind of tired of this shit. Alright, now let's try taking this prick on one more time. Excuse me. Level 41. It only dropped like what? 8 levels? 9 levels? Oh, come on. Shit. Ow, fuck. Oh man, I can imagine mobile players would have a hell of a time trying to dodge that. What the fuck? Fucking hell! fuck? Oh. Damn it.
Windblade. Windblade. Disappear.
There we go.
Many happy returns.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Hey, what gives? The feeling's mutual. Alley-oop. I gotta run.
No stone unturned.
Come on. You know what? Screw this fight. I'm not gonna win it. I'm going back to that quest I was on that I should have gone back on.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all.
I've made all the as agreed. I'll help you. Go ahead. After Malco, if I had been, I've always.
But Dad, the pyro arc.
There might. All right. Let's get to it. Make sure you prepare yourselves.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer. Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
Hey, you hear that? Someone just got wrecked. You're gonna swear on high heaven?
As a durable made wood. I must leave no stone unturned. Leave it all to me. Blitz.
Wind blade.
Come a little closer.
Mighty mythical beast.
Ah, thank.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
Finally. So all it took was to just lower my difficulty? Finally.
Quick, take it. I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the abyss is getting stronger.
The abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the abyss is strong.
This power.
Hanging in there?
Malcolm. No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sea Lolly. Get back!
Chaska, wait!
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the
Or she's just
explosion.
being practical.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama?
Probably dead.
Vichama!
No, maybe not.
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Is okay, whoever voices Chaska, is her mic like clipping or something? Like
What's that in your hands, Vichama?
like whenever that's whenever like S's are spoken, like it clips on her end.
This is...
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words. Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just hard thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak. Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Was that a memory?
Yes, it was.
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking. his smile was forced. For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning. If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Okay.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wine the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand
Koichi?
I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, I didn't think that was how the name was pronounced. I swear, Chinese names are really hard for me to pronounce when I'm looking at the words in English.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Tosca for a few minutes. You come with me.
Someone's pissed.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story. It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores.
Cuckoo sores.
She was afflicted with a rare disease
Cuckoo.
when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, When Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses. We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
Yeah, there's something weird with her mic and like the mic feedback, like whenever I'm hearing the like in the S's, like her mic sounds a little weird.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
Damn it, I'm a gamer, not a therapist.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
Oh, what do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself.
Birds.
Only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display
Oh,
qualities that
Lulu. I got birds for you to look at. She likes watching birds.
Managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Oh my god, sister drama.
Koichi!
Hey, brothers argue too, so it's not exclusively sisters who. Yeah.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister. Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
ETG Ed Junior 14. I'm sorry. You probably might not be watching the stream, but I'm just saying, hey, can't.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Guichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
If only Tone Deaf Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
You explain the sequence of events to Wayna.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlale's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
All right. Back to McCleva, or whatever the fuck her name is. I know what I meant. The lady with the fire hair, who I really want at my party soon because I got till tomorrow to have that opportunity. No, seriously, she's badass. I want her in my party. 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 And I'm gonna hit that.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
You learn of the Pyro Archon's battle against the captain, as well as her sacrifice.
We can't go
Read it.
anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Dion-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
All right.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar
No
with
shit.
this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle. The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
Okay, I know I'm referencing another game here, but and I only do so because I've played a game before that has had that kind of concept. Would that be time compression? And the game I'm referencing would be Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, okay, what's the other theory? What's the different theory then?
Once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important? Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are.
Okay.
Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same thing. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kind of make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present.
Well, I'm way ahead than where I was normally at.
And neglect the future. While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine. That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no
Oh, man.
After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens.
I'm starting to get concerned of time here because I got to be at work tomorrow and I need to get some sleep at some point tonight. So,
Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge.
I'm just gonna let this go on because she's talking.
I came to know everything I just told you.
So it all comes.
Actually, I don't mind this because there's a lot of important. This is like a critical moment with the characters. So.
A family portrait?
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Hate to admit this, I can kind of relate to that.
Never get upset over something like that. No matter.
Although it's my mind that races while I'm speaking, so sometimes I get my sentences like all
the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon
jumbled.
doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father.
Honestly, it's just a matter of like
So my sister would often
conciseness and detailed because I tend to be detail oriented. So being concise is not something I'm good at.
We didn't close the door securely, and the saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Oh, now I can hold on my controller? Shit.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. Anyway.
Oh, damn it. I accidentally hit the button. Sorry.
Settled, we can begin. Iansan, Mulani, Chaska. Over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Yeah, we're bringing Kachina back, even though she was already in my party.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her.
After this cutscene, I need to get up and move around. My legs are starting to get stiff. Okay, pardon me for interjecting during this cutscene. This is something in game. I am glad that there are rules about life and death, like in general.
Kachina, are you okay? Huh? I'm not seeing things.
Just don't break the rules, MiHoYo.
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back. Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom.
Like, don't be convenient just to bring someone back when they're dead.
Being affected by the abyss. I was waiting for the Y-Up to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and almost killed me. The Y-Up saved
Why is the dialogue like taking a while to get to the next line? Because I have it on automatic.
find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me. You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve. I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again. All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever. Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know.
So let me guess, HP is gonna sap because of the Night Kingdom.
I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much
Okay,
practical
it's
support.
8:09 p.m. I'm gonna keep going. I was kind of hoping to... let me continue that thought after this cutscene. Sorry.
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Okay, I gotta time my interjections and all this shit, like, when there's, when dialogue's, like, not going. So, yeah, it's 8:09. I'm gonna keep going until I get what I'm recommended to get done. My original plan was I was gonna power through this and then do Resident Evil 7. I don't know. I don't know if Resident Evil 7 is going to be a thing. Is going to be. I don't know if Resident Evil stream or. I don't know if a Resident Evil 7 stream is going to happen tonight because it depends on how long it takes me to get what I need to get done. Because this is the big quest I am trying to finish. And I got until give or take 2 o'clock. I want to say I'll be at work when this quest is over, so I gotta get this shit done.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Actually, hold on. Before I do anything, I'm gonna... Yeah, heal first. Definitely gonna take the time to get healed and then... Alright, there we go. Ah, damn. It unlocks it, keeps getting all stuck and all that. Alright. Come on. Okay, let's go.
So we're underneath Natland right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about the Saurians. What the fuck did... What?
They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No.
Wow. Okay, close up of her tits, huh? I see what you did there, miHoYo, you dirty sons of bitches.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
All right.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natland's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training.
Huh?
And nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you listen.
Okay, enough of the sports talk. Both of you.
Than before. Let's go. Show no mercy. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
No. Okay, good. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, shit. All right. Come on.
With the wind!
Okay. Wait, what? Now all of a sudden I'm a land shark? Whatever the hell you call this? Okay then.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
Whee! Okay, that was actually kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Come on, here, Billies. Yeah, I call them Hilly Billies. I don't. Why not? Hilly Charles is kind of. Damn it. All right. Come on.
Come a little closer. My.
Shit. It's these assholes. Okay, you know what? Let's go. All right.
Disappear.
Oh, what the fuck? That's some bullshit right there. Ah, okay.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs assistance.
Wah, 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 wah. I love that sound.
Steady as stone.
All right. Yeah, corner that bitch. Yeah.
I'll catch up.
Got him. Okay, now what? Okay.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Mighty mythical beast! Congratulations! Hey, what gives?
Shit. Oh my god.
Forget about me.
Oh shit, he's fucking dead.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender.
Windblade!
I must leave no stone unturned. As a good knight should.
Damn, this guy's a tank. Fucking hell, stop!
Disappear.
I missed a spot. I must leave no stone unturned.
Windblade.
Come a little closer. Leave it all to me.
Someone needs assistance.
Don't be such a brute.
Damn! Come on! Oh, finally got this prick. Oh. What? Well, what the fuck? What the hell? Okay, there we go.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it. Easy for you to say.
All right.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there?
Yep.
Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready. Hey, you don't have to drag Paimon. You're pulling too hard.
Pull her hard. She deserves it.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it? You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Oh, I guess this fits October then.
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Oh, this is what's his name? Malco?
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit, sorry.
In this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for
All right.
us, but it's not too late for you.
I need to get up and move. It's just this.
You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ouch!
Oh, what the fuck?
You're wandering off. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being. We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way. Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Okay, good point.
Time to clean up.
Why are they saying? Why is someone saying, "Oh, we shouldn't waste our time on them," and yet we're supposed to fight them?
Steady as stone.
No, they're not taking damage. Are they? Oh wait, no, they are. Fucking A! Enough! Oh my god. Okay, got one.
You're in for a little shock. Come on.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay, got that one. Okay, last one. Finally.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
I can see.
Lost here. Just stick close.
Did you hear that? What?
Kind of reminds me of those paranormal TV shows. Because, did you hear that? It's like, what? It kind of reminds me of that. I remember my mom like watched some of that out of curiosity, and she was like, "It's like, you know, what is it with these ghost houses, like paranormal shows where someone's like, did you hear that?" And clearly, like, there's no audio that could be heard. It's just, yeah.
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
It said, "Come forth, the wind dragon of Ra." Yeah, okay. I know I make like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Shadow Realm nods. It's just because that's kind of like how I like to nickname the Abyss sometimes.
It doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
I'm just poking fun at this game sometimes. And I do use references to.
Paimon just heard it too. Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this. Now this section is fitting of October now. Like, okay, I guess there's something spooky about this game after all. At this time of year. How fitting. Or maybe this limited time event was like intentionally placed for October. I don't know. I'm kind of noticing like a little VHS effect. You know how like the colors get all wobbly. Kind of reminds me of that a bit. Look, I grew up with VHS for crying out loud, so I know what it's like.
You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go.
Well, shit. There goes Kachina.
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much. of times. The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay on site until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then? Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyap of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyap. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyap can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyap can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyap to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache.
Okay.
And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyap and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
Okay.
Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyap, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the abyss monster.
Oh my god! Just when I think she was done talking, this guy starts talking. Well, let me guess. A couple more dialogue lines after this.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. And return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights.
Oh my god. Seriously, just when you think the dialogue between the characters done, there's like a line or two more. It's like... Okay, look. I know this is like... I know I sound like a broken record saying this. I have a limit to how much dialogue I can tolerate before it overstays its welcome. This game kind of does that sometimes. Critical scenes, fine. This, yeah. But the reason I'm starting to get a little annoyed is because I want to get up, move around. My legs are getting stiff, and I feel like circulation's getting a little pinched, so that's why I'm trying to get up and move in this game. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Okay. I was hoping to pause, but it's not going to let me. So I will go ahead and get up, move around. I'll be back in about 3-5 minutes. Be right back. Okay. I'm not tired yet. Alright, where's my controller? There you are. Alright. I'm low on health, though. That's not good. Oh, hold on. There we go. Alright. I got a feeling this is going to be a boss fight and then I'm going to end up dead because, low on health.
Wyatt? Wyatt! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyatt? Can you hear me? Wyatt?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyatt from answering our calls. Alright, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I wonder if that's supposed to be a crystal. It doesn't. It looks like stone, though. Ah, crap.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly.
I'm screwed.
He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malcolm?
He would have dispersed with or without.
What other reason would there be?
I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril. No, the power of the abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
Okay.
Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina.
Are we gonna get a power of friendship moment here?
Give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Milani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
By your friendly powers combined, I am Nakama Taicho. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I had to make that.
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down, it comes from our friendship.
I knew it! I knew they were gonna do something like that! I haven't seen this moment, so I fucking knew they were going somewhere with this. Oh, that joke was well timed. maybe just a line early, but
Our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight.
I'm still fucked though because my health is so damn low.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Oh, wait, never mind. I guess I'm not screwed after all. Holy shit.
Need a surfboard? We must protect my clients.
Wow. I thought it was screwed, but this was easy. I guess that's meant to be a cinematic fight, if anything. Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought in the past.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Yeah, just who the hell do you think Kachina is?
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so over.
Oh, what's his name?
Corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off.
I knew he was suspicious. After a while.
Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
It's the guy you
Tupac, a warrior.
What? What the fuck? Tupac! What? The only reason I'm laughing my ass off is because that's a rapper's name. I don't think that is the reference they're going for, but if that is really the case, damn, that is an odd thing to... Let me find out. I know this is like... Hold on. I need to verify, like, something. I want to see if they... I mean, maybe... I need to know, because... Tupac is likely named after Tupac Amaru, who was the last emperor of, or Sapa Inca of the Neo-Inca state, and reigned independent part of the Inca Empire. Okay. Oh, it looks like okay. I'm noticing like little short videos on my Google search, and it sounds like people were kind of giggling over the name reveal of Tupac. Because I think the first thing they were thinking, I think the first thing that came to mind was the rapper Tupac, but spelled with a 2 and then PAC. But the name behind the artist name is Tupac Shakur. So, yeah, but it is based on a historical it's based on a historical name, not the rapper. So, but again, I can see other players thinking Tupac, of famous rapper. Okay, interjection over. I just kind of had to verify and see if the name was named after someone. And it was, but not exactly what I thought. So, continuing.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations.
I guess I left my ass off for nothing, but again, I was just
Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even
you know what? I'm kind of glad I'm playing Genshin Impact. Because it's little moments like this. I am getting... I have memories of this. Like, I'll look back on this game a little fondly here and there. And... What?
What's wrong, Moalani?
What? Moalani is evolving!
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyatt first.
Okay.
Okay, that should be enough. Wyatt? Wyatt? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
The stone crystal speaks!
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name.
Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion, but it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
Supreme darkness! Sorry. Like, I know some of my humor's referential. I know, it's just... I don't know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Whoa, what the hell? Trying to jump scare me now, game?
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle!
Alright. And, oh, we got cutscene. Ah, damn it. They're gonna get a way out it somehow. Wait for it. What did I just tell you? Oh, hell yeah! Okay, can I please get her soon?
You've done well. Now come home.
Yeah, I like her. She's badass.
The Pyro Archon saved us.
Okay, can we get the Pyro Archon now?
She's not here.
I'm only like saying it because you know, I'm trying to get this done in time before tomorrow because again, I'll be at work when what I'm trying to get done is done.
Her consciousness. So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Wait.
Every great display of power comes at a price. You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Wow, that was
What about you, Traveler? Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now.
It is all part of the plan.
Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
All right. Doing that. Behold, I am the Fire Lord. Okay.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Mualani and the others all have some degree of abyssal contamination. But thanks to Koichi's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Because you're not...
Given the current situation, that ability will
Yeah, because
likely play a
Paimon's
great
different
role
than the
in
others.
events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom.
Oh, it's good that I got coffee, because I'm probably going to take a few sips while this is going to be going. So,
I'll get straight
bring
to
it.
the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
I also need to finish my coffee while I'm at it.
No. That's right.
Mm.
But I've only ever disclosed that fact to
There.
a handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wyab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wyab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity.
Unity!
Adventure in the Night Kingdom. I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shalonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged
Collective
by
of
their names.
Plenty?
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people left.
But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go
Excuse
a
me.
lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final two heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
Does that mean you...
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All of the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally...
Would that drink be cinnamon whiskey? Fireball?
In the Night Warden Wars. And we could all
Just
use
an
the
idea.
best, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Oh? Hmm? What's going on?
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Damn.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
Good question.
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to tell at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to
to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
This has got to be like the end of the act, isn't it?
They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood
Noir?
of our nation.
No nip. Good boy. All right. All right. Oh, I still gotta be... Okay, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get that done, but I gotta do this stuff first, which is, like... Which I've been stuck in for hours, like... like, what? I've been doing this for, like, 5 hours.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. But, it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... Well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her. I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing? In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first.
Man, I've been like going through a lot of dialogue in 20 minutes. I mean, this game will do that sometimes. I get it. This is meant to close some stuff, which... Alright. Alright. Fair enough.
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds.
I mean, that cutscene with the astral plane, I mean, that had a very good excuse to take its time because it was... Because it was quite an emotional scene for that character.
Is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about
You know what I mean? The
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy for me.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met.
This traveler, you don't know my name?
I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Dayon-san.
I'm trying to get Kanich. It's just I'm stuck doing this mission first.
They too deserve to be called our heroes.
No Tsugimi, sorry.
Thank you so much.
Well said.
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion! Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Alright. Where's Mavuika? Whatever the hell her name is. Oh, there she is.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Fruit juice? When she said drinks, what? I thought she was referring to alcohol. What the fuck?
Ask away. Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included,
Damn.
The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan...
Yeah, there's a lot of truth in some of that dialogue just now. About the sun, every generation has its heroes. Fuck.
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her. You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes. Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Oh.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long...
Damn, my leg's itching.
Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Okay, we're done with this act.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power. Although your
what?
complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
Who's the mysterious character talking?
Learned something from here, didn't you?
Oh. Oh! Do I... I get to finally do Kenichi's quest. Oh, thank God. I can actually get 2/3 of this done now. Oh, now I just want to get what's her name? Fire Lady. I think I'm gonna get Kenichi after this. Oh. Oh, come on. I want to get this done. Where's the exit? Wait. Look, I've been almost live for 7 hours. This is why I want to get shit done now. I'm not trying to be impatient. It's just that, look, it's 4 minutes till 10. I gotta get some sleep because I gotta go to work tomorrow. So yeah, I am pressed for time. I don't want to be having to do this all night. I'm not trying to bitch too much on this. It's just, granted, should have done this shit a little sooner, but still, I had to do a lot of that shit today just to get to where I was trying to start in the first place. Like, I wanted to get this done first and then the big fish. So I guess I got some of the big fish done now. Thank goodness.
Huh, you're here.
Kenich, Elder Trinidad said that.
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kenich to invite you over for a quick chat. I believe Kenich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like
this is the last act of this quest, so
every child
finally I got this.
hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to
Yupanqui. I hear Yupanqui and Yupanqui. It's like, man, they get
the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the act.
I gotta get up and move around again. My legs are starting to get pinched again.
Allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration. Perhaps there is, but despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we have not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter. Though I sense that your mind is not yet made up, I'm still comforted by your words. There are 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kenich, earlier you were saying that.
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you.
Walk and talk, walk and talk, walk and talk.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
I need to get up and get some circulation on my legs because it's. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. What is? There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. I will return shortly. Okay. Give me about one more minute. Alright, I'm back. Had to take care of some dishes as well as get some water. Because, pretzels.
Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid. I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on.
It's fun. I'm working on it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
I think I used to say I'm working on it quite often.
He's completely unhinged.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
Oh, who's the teacher?
Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior.
Let me guess, Kenichi is that teacher?
Moving on. When we ran into a house, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time
I think after this I'm gonna get Kenichi.
accidentally entered a
Which
hidden
means I'm
space.
stuck with his asshole companion though.
Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
Purple dogs.
So, if we can locate one of these beastly
Yeah, I'm
rifts,
now in the 7-hour
get the
mark. I'm
monsters
still
out,
going.
and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Well, hello, my sweet fluffy boy.
Kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way. You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the Flame Bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there will be a gift for you in return.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
What would that be?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new Flame Bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me. Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new Flame Bearer. Good luck to us both.
Oh, Adventure Week 31 already? What? Oh, what time of day was it again? 8 o'clock.
back.
Man, I'm trying to whistle the Clocktown theme for Majora's Mask because, I don't know, just kind of keeping myself a little occupied, passing time.
Rooney, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people, and look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the Abyss.
That's true.
Because he touched the abyss, he will hurt people.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong?
Huni's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back. Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire Night. He's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about?
I'm amazed I'm playing this for 7 hours right now. It's not often I do that.
Just as good as Kanich.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is
I'm not even bored at the moment. I just keep on playing because, well, I want to get shit done, but
Not coming to the ceremony anymore? We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy.
it's also because this game is addicting when you get the hang of it.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight. Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
I'm guessing Nana is grandmother.
I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again. Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you. I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before. Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on.
All right. Okay, while I'm in control of you know, while I'm taking control of the Traveler, I'll just say this for the time being. Even though it's not going to be much for the archival, but just in case someone's here, regarding what I have also lined up tonight, I was going to be doing Resident Evil 7 tonight, but given how much I got left to get done here, I'm going to have to postpone Resident Evil 7 tonight. I was kind of hoping to get a couple big quests done, but I was trying to get this and a big quest done, but it's taking me longer than I thought it was going to be. So, I gotta get this done tonight, so.
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person. What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Okay.
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots. I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relic Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use that as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or, you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
We already went.
Of course it
I hear hiccups from the fluffy boy. Hold on. Or bringing back Kanika. What is her? Blah, 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 blah. Her name. Kachina. I'm kind of tired because, you know, it's funny. I was feeling tired when I started. And now I'm feeling awake as I've been playing this further. How odd. Oh, this is more like it.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of them.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Alright. Fend off them. Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta get Kachina out of there because she's weak. No. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, I see.
As you wish.
Yeah, I only have Kachina out for now when it comes to exploration. Boom!
Is this an answer from this world?
Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, what the fucking shit? Oh, did I? Oh, shit. You know, I think I know what happened. I think I forgot to heal. Is that what happened?
That's going back in the wash. Steady as stone. I am a disgrace.
Damn it.
to the knights.
Well, I'm fucked. Okay, what the fuck is hurting me? Why am I getting hurt? I noticed my health was getting sapped, but why? Okay. I'm going to a statue because I need to fix this. All right. Can I use pyro? Not yet. What the hell? All right. Okay, back there. Why the fuck would I fight those? No. I don't fight the cuckoo sores. Too adorable to kill. All right. Wait. Okay. Oh, I get it. I get it. If I touch them, that's when I get fucking hurt. Okay, that would explain a lot then. Took me a while to figure that shit out. Alright, well. Okay, come on. Come on. Shit. There we go. Now I just gotta avoid this big guy, because he's gonna... Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just stay still, damn you. I know you're not gonna do that, but... I'm trying to kill you. He keeps moving. Well, I mean, he keeps, like, jumping all over the place. Damn. Fuck. Come on, dickhead. Damn it. All right. All right. Shit. Oh, fuck you, dude. Damn it! He's like jumping all over the fucking place. For fuck's sake, dude. Oh, I got him. Oh. Thank God I got that guy.
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural. True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it. That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know these two either.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you.
He looks a little younger to have a deep voice like this.
Sounds like we managed to make
I don't know, it's just...
a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me, I beg of you.
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change, big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Okay. Wait, what?
Let's finish this fast.
Huh? Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? I need to heal my party. I can just... There we go.
Hey, you thieving rat! Give me my
What the fuck? You!
What do you want
You!
now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved foot first into a tree hollow. Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right. Let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Wow, what an asshole. Throwing dirt. Alright.
You good? Let's chase him down.
Come here, you... Get over here.
Where did these Yuvkasaurs come from? Get away from me, you monsters!
Oh, the baby saurians are blocking his path.
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer. Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth. Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual...
Oh, there's that little shit.
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life. Yupanki's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see. The author is Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally...
Oh my god, this little shit is so annoying.
When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is
Oh
sheer
my
vanity.
god, shut the fuck up, Ahau!
Doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm looking something up here. Okay. Pardon me, I'm just checking a few things and... Alright.
All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahula How, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now, well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you
Okay.
know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
Okay, after this cutscene, I'm gonna make myself dinner real quick.
You're right.
I'm
But
starting to get hungry.
Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Shibalanke. Yeah, that's a...
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom, and now it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kanich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kanich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Kanich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make dinner real quick. I'm just gonna have a couple burritos, something light. That's why it's gonna be brief. Or at least, it's gonna take me like 10 minutes. So, I'll be back shortly. Man, this is gonna be one of my lengthiest sessions in a long time. I think, what was it? Prologue to Act 3. I think that was my longest one. This might top it. Be right back. Oh. So I'm having my dinner right now, so I'll be back in about 3 minutes, give or take. I'll be back shortly. Okay, turned out to be 5 minutes, but hey. Turned out to be 5 minutes, but hey, I'm still here. Okay. And I'm in the 8-hour mark. Holy shit. One of my longest Genshin streams. Well, I'm trying to finish these quests. I think once I get the Fire Lady, I'm done. Because Kanicha's coming to my party.
Here will do. Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire night.
Sounds like you're not considering Michi's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical.
Although I am really kind of close to, Hold on.
Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home. It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Alright. Anyway, like I said, as I was trying to say earlier, but again, I'm trying to time my, my comments and such on whatever, when it's not dialogue. It's a work in progress. It's not an easy habit to break, if anything. Or it's not an easy habit to change. I'm kind of really close to the time I really need to call it a night and get some sleep. And yeah, because look here. I got 13 hours and 46 minutes to get this shit done. I am trying to get this shit done. I also need to call it a night in a few hours. So I swear this game, this game can kind of overwhelm if you're not, if you're not accustomed to what the game throws at you. So yeah. Alright. I'm getting close to but I know I'm just getting close to getting Kanich. Fuck it, I'll just do that. It's really picky about the time of day. Why can't it just do like hour by hour? Tick tock, 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 tick tock. All right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. There we go. Damn, enough. No, no, no. No keyboard. Okay, where is it? It's right near a waypoint. Figured. Okay, where? Oh, there he is.
You're here. Very punctual.
So, the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time? Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now,
Okay, does a how have to really show his ass all the fucking time? Okay, you know what?
didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever.
Okay, I stand corrected by Paimon being the most annoying fucking character in this game. It's now a how. Yeah.
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How. No one!
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kneech! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities, tear down your legacy, destroy your reputation, wreak havoc on your...
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, he's annoying. He's the most annoying fucking character in this game.
Let's get down to business. Once we've opened the you're welcome to toss a how in there for a couple of days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy.
Part of me kind of wants to stick with the Fire Lady rather than this guy. I mean, I kind of like Kenichi's personality. It's just his companion's an obnoxious twat.
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
I mean, yeah, the pixelated gimmick, I mean, it was kind of a little funny, but my god, when the more he talked and the more he kept repeating the almighty Dragon Lord Kahul and how, I'm like, oh my god, like... Oh, hello. Whoa, okay! Dude, okay, this guy kicks ass. I kinda like him.
Is this really necessary?
I got him cornered. Took him.
Okay. Kenichi's pretty kick-ass.
You see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
This guy again? Wait, what?
I take it this is your true form?
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to
Oh, some different guy. Looks familiar. It looks like the same as the other guy back there in the abyss.
I'm here to seize your body for his use. Pyro's trusted partner sends him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
Oh wait, so that is the same guy. Oh shit.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it.
What?
Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the
Okay.
This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're the glasses guy! You tricked Hoonie and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Wait. Of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the tournament. This is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Wait, does that count? Let me think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish, dispose of him.
Okay, enough with this fucking mooning from this guy. Just, ugh. Look. I noticed like that, like he's doing that to be rude, but it's like his gimmick of mooning whoever he is talking shit to. That gimmick is just, that joke is getting old really fast. It's just like, God, dude. Ugh.
You see, this is why I like you. Still, you shouldn't underestimate me just because I'm a lowly clerk. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor And remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Fluffy boy?
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Most
Don't
annoying
worry,
one.
He can't hurt a fly. You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a how watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Oh, I take it when he said we, he's using the royal we.
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kind of late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that would be the fire lady, wouldn't it? Shit. Oh, am I gonna get her right after this? Because, oh my god, I do need to go in a couple hours at best.
Good luck to us both.
I don't want to lose sleep because I'm trying to finish this. And
see you tomorrow.
Because I got a feeling I'm gonna get Kaniche after this big whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah. $1,800. Tick tock, 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 tick tock. Do do do.
At long last, you're back. I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, If you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Okay, hold on.
There's no rush. I can wait for you right here.
Okay, good. And oh shit, you know what? The fact that he says I cannot change my party, I know that means I gotta do some fighting. So, you know, I'm gonna heal before I fucking do this. I'm not gonna risk. I'm not gonna take that risk right now. Let's go. There we go.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Off we go!
Wait, what?
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Oh, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief, but it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flame Bearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them. What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
Oh my
If you don't
god.
want your team burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn. Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
That sounds
All right.
enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Alright.
How are you doing? Is all in order? I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
Alright. I hope this is not gonna take like more than 30 minutes because again I need to get some sleep in like
My brothers and
2 hours.
the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Sorry.
Go get the sacred flame. Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff.
Well, this is looking easy.
You're over halfway. Keep it up. Impressive. Just one more to go. Come on, one last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead. Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yunkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that a beastly rift?
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But... I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination. Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Well, he fucked up.
You imbecile! What have you done?
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
No, the Mountain King is waking up. He will cause even more casualties.
Everyone, out! Now!
Well, it seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must
Yeah, I
be made.
figured this guy was suspicious in the beginning. King of the mountains, hungry.
Take me, O Mountain King. Take me as your next sacrifice.
Wow. Dusty. Okay, I know I botched that
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the
impression,
Mountain King
but
here.
whatever.
Give me a hand.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Locked up. That was unexpected.
Damn.
Target acquired.
Oh, cutscene time. Sweet.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
What? It speaks.
By past fuel.
Or he speaks.
Present flame. Life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
I got a feeling this quest is about to end, which means I'll get Kanichi. I dig his abilities, though.
We will answer to the fire for all.
He can both be a ranged fighter and a
If one day I fall behind, never
close. What do you call it?
keep moving forward.
He can both be ranged and close quarters.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on till the abyss is stamped out.
The following day in the Scions of the Canopy Tribe. So, okay. To my fellow Genshin sister who has recommended me to do these quests before time runs out. So she mentioned that the green cuckoo sowers reminder of chocobos. Okay, so here's a little Final Fantasy trivia to kind of add to that because of the Kane's appearance. So you know how Kane, like Kangamoto or whatever his name was. First thing that came to mind is like, oh, kind of reminds me of a fat chocobo, and I didn't say that because it was kind of during a critical scene, but that was what I was thinking of. So here's a little Final Fantasy trivia. There are fat chocobos in a select few games in the series. 4 has them. I think 3. I don't remember which one was the first to have the fat chocobo, but 4 is notable for having it. 7 has a fat chocobo, but as a summon. Yeah, I think that's about it. There's only like a few mainline games that have a fat chocobo in it, and yeah. And fat chocobos are big, plump, silly-looking birds. Like, yeah. Still cute sons of bitches, regardless. So,
Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Everyone in your tribe?
Oh, man.
First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown. He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it.
Damn.
But the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow, that's amazing!
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kinich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malibo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so Kinich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
Alright, find Kinich and talk to him. Okay, and this is probably when I'm gonna get him. Let's make that happen because... Oh... Because I'll finally get this part done. Although, it was the, whatever, Flower Sojourn. The Archon quest I'm supposed to be doing. That took up a lot of time compared to this.
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula
Shut up.
The sacred flame only possesses...
Look, I like Kinich. It's his companion that's annoying as fuck in this game. I'm not exaggerating.
When you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
Yeah, Paimon kind of just refers to herself as like her name rather than I, which okay.
First for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would
Then
say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your
Yeah, good
sins.
point.
Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Truth bombs! Sorry.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with. Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him.
Okay, I mean, I was gonna say, man, if...
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past.
Doomer?
And is focusing on moving forward.
I'm a doomer.
That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy
I'll
thinking
prove
about
it.
the future.
At least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now.
See?
Thank you.
I'm a doomer.
I owe you one.
I was just poking fun at what Paimon just said.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free. So, promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
Do we have him? Do we finally have him at last? That's it. That's it. That's the end of the quest. Did I get him? Oh my god. I thought that was it. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad.
Okay, so I'm done with this quest, so...
It'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping? It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position.
Okay, pardon me for interjecting here. It's midnight where I'm at. I'm trying to move on to the next quest. Can this guy shut the fuck up so I can just get this whole section over with?
But in the end, I made it.
I'm sorry. The more this keeps going, the less time I'm willing to actually. And yes, I know I should have done this sooner, but it's like, fuck. I did not think that.
Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Very smart, Hoonie, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
I mean, I've tolerated this amount. I've tolerated a lot of dialogue today. It's just. I'm just running short on time because I got work tomorrow. So, okay, we're out of that scene. Good. Nice. Hold on, was I supposed to get Kanichi? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't see him at my party, so where the fuck did he go? Oh, I guess I got D-Luke now. Nice. Fuck yeah. You know, I know there was like a cat lady, what was it? Dea? I almost went with her, but then I realized that D-Luke runs a tavern. And you know me sometimes. That's why I went for him. And besides, his coat's pretty cool and everything. He's kind of a cool looking guy. That's why I went with him. And besides, when I test run him, I was like, ooh, shit, this guy's pretty badass. I like him. Okay, so how do I get D-Luke then? Or how do I get a Kanichi? So, how do I get Kanichi? I thought I fucking got him by this point. What's taking so damn long? Hold on a damn minute. Hold on. I'm gonna try to find out what this whole thing is. Give me a minute. How to obtain key niche. Okay. Let me check this again. I guess I didn't. Wait, what? Okay.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. Everything's ready. Let's go.
Oh, that's a test run. Well, fuck it. Wait. Am I... Is that it? Well, shit. Alright, I guess I'm done. But I didn't get these characters, so what gives? Or maybe they're... Ah, fuck. Maybe I missed my chance then? I don't fucking know how this shit works. Oh well. Okay, let me double check everything. Alright, hold on. There was something about the... Okay. God, I'm trying to remember what... There was like 3 tribes I was trying to focus on, so let me see what I can do around here. Okay, what's this? Okay. Let me just double check, making sure. Okay. Okay. I honestly thought I was getting new characters once I was doing this, and again, when I got what was it? The tipsy or topsy turvy or whatever you want to call it. When I saw like Kanichi or whatever the hell her name is. Let me get her again. Like when I got her and I like saw like a whatever you want to call it, I thought the same was gonna apply to Kanich and the Fire Lady. I didn't know there was like specific differences here and there, so you know what? At least I got 2 new characters recently for the trouble. And actually, while I'm on that, let me try to see if I can level him up real quick. Oh, he's got a hawk? Hell yeah. Shit. Low on essential materials. So yeah, D-Luke, mine to keep. Hell yeah. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah. Glad to have D-Luke as a permanent member of my party. Cause I thought he was pretty cool early on when I got to play as him for a little bit. So yeah. I just need to level his ass up a little bit more. But as far as I'm concerned, shit, hold on. No, nope, 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 nope. Sorry, D-Luke. Kachina. Because she is my rock climbing go-to. Yeah, because she's my go-to rock climber. Whee! Okay, but for real... Alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go heal at a... Where the hell am I? There I am. So I'm gonna go heal on a statue. Can I resonate with Pyro now? I cannot. Why?
Windblade.
Okay, actually, before I go, there is one last thing I want to do real quick. Nah. Well, I hope I can do this stuff, forward. You know, going forward, unless they're gonna lock me out because of, limited time stuff, but, yeah. Okay, I am fully healed. And after 9 hours, I finally did what my fellow Genshin sister recommended me to do, at least from what I can tell. If for some reason I overlooked, well, then I fucked up. But I think I got most, I think I got most, I think I pretty much got through the basic gist of what I was supposed to do, or I just got it done, because I tried to see if I can do any more further. I thought I was gonna get 2 new characters as well, but I guess not. And hell, I don't know. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just don't have the hang of certain things in this game, and still need to figure that. Still need to. Whoops. I still need to figure some of that shit out. So, yep. And it's just familiarizing the whole banner, the banner stuff. Like when it comes to trying to recruit new characters and whatnot. So, finally, I am done with this tonight. Because again, I kept saying, hey, I need to start wrapping it up soon because I gotta get some sleep because I gotta work tomorrow because I have work at 1 p.m. tomorrow and I would need to leave the house around 11. So I need to get some sleep. And yeah, this was quite the lengthy stream tonight. One of the lengthiest Genshin Impact streams I have done tonight. And I'm glad I powered through this one. Now, I'm likely not going to be streaming tomorrow because of work, because I'm going to get home around like 11:30, most likely. So for tomorrow, what is it? What's the next day? Wednesday, I have off. But I might be making a trip to Joanne's because I am trying to start planning out a cosplay for next year with a con that I regularly go to. But I'm not sure if that plan's going to work out on Wednesday because concern over concern over sickness, so I'll have to like double check on that. I'm not gonna go into too much detail on that. So I might be making a trip to Joanne's on Wednesday, but that's kind of I'm gonna assume this is 50-50 for the time being. If it does go through, then I will be streaming. I want to say about late afternoon, early evening, like around that time frame. If I'm making that trip to Joanne's. If not, then it's going to be like the usual time, like around late morning, early afternoon. When will I get back to Genshin? Whenever I see certain content being limited, like just recently that I finished. So, what the fuck? Okay, this was... No, fuck off. Fuck out of here. Dude, holy shit, I've been getting like Alright. Give me a minute. Man, I've been getting some fucking shady ass usernames. Like, I'm seeing, like, likely ban evader. It's like, fuck out of here. Okay. I think I got all of them. Dude, I don't know what the hell just happened with my... Alright. I didn't even know I had, suspicious, like, bot accounts. That was, something new today. So... So, yeah. Anyway, that is gonna do it for this session of Genshin Impact. Yeah, I'm starting to think I might have had suspicious bot accounts because whenever I kept seeing two viewers, I was wondering if that was a bot fucking jump in and say, hey, best viewers, cheap viewers, and then now I'm seeing like, oh, you want to see me naked? It's like, what the fuck? Like, I've noticed like Twitter bots. You know, like models and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, honestly, Twitch needs to fix this shit big time. And you know what? I'm curious. Give me a moment. I know this is like a post-session ramble slightly, but let me see if this is something people are been bitching about on Twitter. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. So there are bots that are asking if I want to see the user naked, and then they throw a fucking clip. Okay, so it does look like there are some Twitch users doing the same fucking shit, and I'm like, okay, for one, let me make this clear. If I wanted to ever see something like that, that's behind closed fucking doors. End of fucking story. Now I'm talking about in person, not through the fucking, not through social media and shit. Yeah, because I keep getting bots, saying best viewers, cheap viewers, and now recently this shit. So I guess I'm gonna have to try to fix that real quick, because it's just... Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if... Yeah. It is, it sounds like I'm not alone in this. Yeah, someone named ITB Skeppy says, at Twitch, the selling cheap viewers was whatever. I could deal with it and move on, but now this is happening. Get your shit together. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Twitch, get your shit fixed. Okay? Twitter kind of has a similar fucking issue. Come on. Also, Streamlabs needs to get their shit fixed too. They need to get their shit together. So yeah. So anyway, there's very likely no stream tomorrow. So tomorrow, I'm gonna take a little break from Genshin Impact because of how much I did yesterday and today combined. Now, I'm not gonna take a massive break like I typically do. It's just I got my horror lineup that I want to do throughout the month. That's been my main go-to, set of games I've been wanting to focus on. If I see limited time stuff, like something that caught my eye that I probably should just get done, get squared away, because I'm now going to keep track of that shit, then, I'll do that. But if there's quests and other content that I can take my sweet ass time trying to get, done and all that, then by all means, I'll do that. But limited time stuff, if that comes about, like maybe within a week or so, then I'll do it. But for now, I do want to take a break from Genshin just for a little while, until there's a necessity for me to get back on it to get some stuff done. So, that said, next time I do stream, which will be on Wednesday, I don't know when, that I need to figure out regarding what the plan is on Wednesday regarding, stuff, unrelated to this. It's gonna be Bayonetta and Resident Evil 7. Why Bayonetta? Because I recently acquired Bayonetta 2 on the Switch. I do have this digitally, but I want to have the game physically. And this is a Switch. This is Nintendo exclusive because they published the game and they actually have the exclusive rights for Bayonetta 2 onwards, not the first game. So, which sucks because, Bayonetta 2 I think deserves a bit of a, quality update in terms of resolution and all that, graphical detail and all that good shit. But yeah, I'm still waiting on Bayonetta 3 though, but hey, at least I got this ready when I'm done with the first one. So yeah. Bayonetta and Resident Evil 7 tomorrow. Oh yeah. And Resident Evil 7 is going to have to be in the evening when it's dark because it's perfect for me to play something like that in the dark. It's, sets the mood. But next time I go into this, I'll do whatever needs to be done in a timely manner before time runs out. So I'm glad I got this done. I'm glad I got both quests done. I just didn't think I thought I had to do a little more just to finish things, but no, it turns out I was done after all. So, but hey, Kanicha, or whatever the hell her name. What's her fucking name again? I always get her name in somebody else. Kachina. God, no wonder I always get those two names. Kachina. Her abilities, I freaking love them. She's probably one of the most adorable playable characters I've had the pleasure of testing the waters with, and her running's adorable. Her little animation's adorable, but it's her drill. Like, her drill makes a big difference with rock climbing. I know I've said that over and over, but I mean it. It makes climbing just a little easier. And it is a big improvement, at least to me. And I'm happy for that. So yeah, but man, there was a lot of stuff to cover. And, you know, I'd say the Fire Lady, I keep forgetting her. But again, the lady with the fiery hair, damn, there was quite a backstory with her, and yeah, it was pretty heavy. So, and I thought I was gonna have her in my party, and I'm like, damn it. So, oh well. Maybe one day. And if the time comes that I have her in my party, then yeah, I can't wait to hopefully make her a permanent party member. But never got to test run her yet. I got to try out Kanich. And yeah, he's pretty fun. He's pretty fun to play with. Although, how most annoying fucking character in this game. God, he was annoying. And yeah, sure, I may have just been kind of rolling my eyes a little bit over the amount of dialogue I had to go through. You know, in most cases, it didn't bother me. It's just, there were certain bits I'm just like, let's get a move on. But it's not in every lengthy exposition dump. It's just there was some that justify the amount of, you know, info dumping and all that, you know, dialogue dumping. It's just, man, especially Sanka at the end of the quest. I'm just like, oh my god, that's where I'm just like, okay, let's get a move on. This is I'm because at that point I was just like, I want to try to finish whatever quest I'm doing, or whatever I need, whatever things I need to finish up on, and it just, yeah, I was more concerned of time, if anything. Yeah. And, you know, I realized, yeah, I'm kind of doing this kind of almost the same fucking shit as what I was kind of, you know, was kind of getting just a little burnt out from, so, but you know what? I don't plan on making this like a 10-minute, 20-minute post-session ramble. I just kind of want to reflect on what I just played. That was most of the reason why I'm taking just 5-10 minutes just to kind of talk about what I just played, process what I just seen. Yeah, just getting my thoughts across. There's definitely some truth bombs being dropped here and there, and that's who would have thought Genshin Impact would have provided something like that? And yeah, there's other games that do it too, but, you know, I didn't think Genshin would kind of do that. I thought Genshin would be more like, oh, explore this vast world and have fun. That's what I thought. At least in the general face value, you know, tone of it. But yeah. Game dropping truth bombs. So yeah. So anyway, that's gonna do it. And yeah, aside from the post-game ramble, I was also, you know, expressing, you know, what was in store next time I stream. So there was that too. But you know, yeah, I think I've said enough, right? So I will start off by saying, I'm aware no one was here, to say hi or anything. That's fine. This stream will be archived. And, this stream will be archived, of course. And if you watched this stream as a VOD or archived, hey, thank you for your time. How long it may be. Anyone who came by, but just came by just to watch, thank you for tagging along. And for anyone that ended up lurking, in other words, I think that means you just hop on, stop by for a bit, and then hop off. Hey, got nothing against you. I understand some people might be new here and, probably didn't care for what I was playing or the way I go about my streams. Perfectly fine. And, that's an area I could try to, look into some improvement on. So yeah, with that said, after 9.5 hours of being live, playing Genshin Impact, talking a little bit about Genshin Impact before, in bits in the middle, and at the end, I am calling it a night. I probably shouldn't have said that slow, but I'm serious. That's it. I am done for the night. I'm glad I got this stuff done with. So, on that note, for anyone that plays Genshin Impact, have fun on your adventures. And I will be continuing my adventure in Genshin Impact sometime this month. Don't know when, but when duty calls, when certain time limits are put into place, I will be back for those, which probably won't be too long within October, but I guess I'll find out. I'll have to, keep a close eye on the events section of the game. And just go from there. I do have Genshin Impact on my phone now, so if I need to double check for events, see if there was any new ones added, I'll check on my phone. And I'll probably do daily commissions through my phone. That way, because they're not much. So, just get a little bonus rewards from that. So, yeah. At least that's the plan regarding Genshin. But it's back to my horror stuff on Wednesday, which I already pointed out 5-10 minutes ago. I need to go to bed. So, take care. See you next time. Man, I need to be less rambly at the end and at the beginning. I was being less rambly at the beginning. There's that. There's that improvement. I plan to make my beginning and ending just at least 5 minutes. There's definitely room for improvement. At least I'm conscious about that. I'm overstaying my welcome on this ending section of my stream. I gotta go. I don't want to waste any more time. Take care.